Hey everybody, we're back with more Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Joining me once again is our good buddy ChanceEm Bob Bansom.
Hey,
How you doing, ChanceEm?
doing my best. How are you doing, Chrono?
I am Chrono. Let's begin. Thank you for the host, ChanceEm Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Like we're 19
Something really
sessions in. Why have you only just done this now?
It's actually something really weird that Twitch has started lately, in that your auto hosts don't actually auto host.
Interesting.
I found out about that last week after we streamed, and I was just like, what do you mean it didn't auto host you? So I wanted to make sure that you were actually hosted this time.
Alright. Who do I have on my auto host list? There's Teak, there's you, there's Klim, Ali, Jik, Lino, and I think Mr. Charisma.
I have a few people on my auto host list. But yeah, it's kind of bullshit about like some changes with Twitch, but I digress.
I always feel like I've made it in a stream community when that streamer decides to put me on the auto host list.
Well, I mean, you're a cool dude, Chrono.
I try. Like, yeah, I'm on your auto host list, I'm on Teak's auto host list, I think I'm on Klim's. I think I'm on Magic's, actually. I think Magic's got me. Well, quite a few. Quite a few people seem to actually appreciate me, which is really neat.
Alright, so we're back at the 4th Kalpa.
Fourth Kalpa. '69 chakra drop.
Nice.
They're actually big.
We had 99 of them, didn't we?
Yeah, I maxed out. They're not super expensive. And like, I'm rolling in money. Not Marco money.
I was like, you say that, but I'm just waiting for you to get hit with confusion, you know? Gotta love whenever you have, like, over 1 million and then you get hit with confusion, it's like, oh, I'm broke.
So far, like, that's not hit me as badly in this as it did in DDS. It might have been DDS 2 where it hit me really bad. And it's like,
yeah.
I think Cielo just threw away, like, over half our money.
Yeah, Digital Devil Saga is rough in regards of confusion and losing money. And if I'm not mistaken, I do think specifically Digital Devil Saga 2. Because I always remember the background of a certain dungeon whenever it comes to that attack.
There we go. Jeez.
Kemba was telling you that you weren't gonna make it out, I guess.
Show Shaun the Elegant, the White Tiger King. That's a fucking deep cut if anybody actually knows what I'm talking about. Alright, so with this, I think we just have to go through.
You just have to go straight if it's at like a certain phase.
New Kagetsushi is Beelzebub's room.
Hmm.
And I'll be honest, I don't remember if there was anything beyond Beelzebub's room. I think there was when we checked it, but I can't remember.
Truthfully, I can't remember either. Aside from us being confused about Beelzebub and then, like, being like, oh, okay, now you're a fly.
Yeah. No, it's actually, Beelzebub first appeared in SMT in that humanoid form. It's often referred to as Beelzebub.
Beelzebub?
Yep. The fly form we're used to didn't appear until SMT2.
Huh. That's really interesting.
Kind of curious, like, what we're gonna get if we go in at full Kagetsuchi. Huh? I don't think Chimera's immune to physical. It isn't.
Maybe it's just... Is it strong against physical?
No. It took over 200 damage.
Ah.
Just like let me aim at something that isn't boy physical.
We didn't make sure that we had our punchy boy for nothing.
There you go.
Nice.
Alright, full Kagetsuchi.
Oh, this is interesting.
Huh.
Some treasure behind a wall. It doesn't look like it leads anywhere special. So far. Oh god. What the fuck? That reminds me, I saw a video this morning that somebody shared where they got wiped out in the very first fight of Nocturne. Because the enemy you fight ended up getting a critical on their first hit, so they got 2 hits against you, back when you only have like 30 HP.
I have actually gotten a game over on the second mandatory fight of the game.
That's rough.
Mm-hmm. The press turn system is at its most brutal early in the game.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things of, like, of course, we make fun of SMT for, like, doing its bullshit like that. But the press turn system is fair. It is very fair.
Yep.
Hey, Titanium.
Hey, Titanium. Thank you for the alert, buddy. We get to see you later. Always appreciate you being here. The interesting thing of Strange Journey doesn't actually have press turn system.
Huh.
I think after DDS2 it didn't come back until SMT4. It's like Persona has its own turn-based system in 3 and 4. Devil Summer on PS2 are real-time battle systems. There wasn't another actual SMT game until Strange Journey. Strange Journey just has a standard turn-based system.
Interesting.
And of course, Devil Survivor was a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everybody got 1 turn per attack. Oh,
yeah,
1
that
attack
sounds right.
What Magatama am I equipped with?
It's also a really good question at the moment. Because that seemed like it did a lot of damage to you.
Weak to expel, of course, we were dealing with
Oh. Is it time to eat a new gummy worm?
Yeah, this one's good. Nullify Nerve, plus 7 to Strength.
Hmm.
And we still have skills to learn with it. It's not a bad idea. No weaknesses.
Always good to not have any weaknesses.
Wait till we finally get what we're after by getting all of the Magatama. Which will bring up a point to discuss with Digital Devil Saga, actually. Which I think is an interesting point. But that's for later, I don't want to spoil what it is.
That's fair. Speaking of, like, SMT as a series, though, we're like 40... Oop. We're like 40 days away from SMT 5.
It's getting close. Picking up day 1?
Yeah, I want to. I don't have it pre-ordered, which I feel like I should probably go pre-order it, but I am still a little salty about not being able to get the collector's edition.
Yeah, I've not pre-ordered it either.
It mainly sucks because of missing out on pre-order bonuses.
I don't know, pre-order bonuses never really feel like they're actually worth pre-ordering though.
I mean, it's a thing of, like, if you're gonna spend the same amount of money, you might as well get as much as you can out of it.
Yeah, I just feel like pre-orders are bullshit.
I mean, true. I'm kind of fresh. I did pick up Tales of Arise. I still haven't started it yet. I'm surprised I have not been spoiled on it yet, which if anyone does spoil me, I will be like... But... finding out that because I didn't pre-order it, there's no way to be able to get this item in-game, even though I still picked it up, like, the day it came out, is kind of frustrating.
I had a similar thing with the Resident Evil 3 remake. Because I did pre-order that. I think it was the last game I pre-ordered. And you were supposed to get the classic Julian Carlos costumes for the pre-order, and I didn't. Ended up having to buy them.
Yeah, well, the thing I found out is apparently the pre-order bonus you can't even get as, like, paid DLC. And I was like, that seems kind of... bullshit.
What is it?
It's just in-game attachment stuff, but it's still one of those things of, like... I still got it the day it came out, you know?
Oh. Teleport maze without a map.
Oh, God. Do you have your compass?
Yeah, but it's not gonna help me much.
Just gonna lean over and grab my handy-dandy, Divine Premonition. See if I can divine any premonitions about this maze.
Get him! Okay, so back to the start. connected to that. No, this isn't the stuff. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's probably something really worth it in there. Casting Tetracon, you bastard.
So, the guide has something interesting. I mean, not the guide, my premonition has something interesting.
Spiritual.
Yes. Spiritual guide. Totally.
Yes, what is it?
A question I have is, have you heard about an item called the Afterlife Bell?
Nice somewhere. Alright.
So apparently this particular item, you have to talk to people in the Kalpa, and then you have to leave the Kalpa and go somewhere to get this item. And then you have to come back to the Kalpa and look into one of the people's.
Right.
But another thing is, because we've already defeated Beelzebub, it mentions that technically this Kalpa should be returned to normal after defeating him.
Yeah, the floor isn't cursed.
But it also says that if you are stuck, you can actually return to the second Kalpa and find a specific NPC that will give you a hint about where you're supposed to go.
Right.
So I just want to ask, who would think, ah yes, we're on the fourth Kalpa. Obviously my answer is to go back to the second Kalpa. Like, you just have to ask yourself... It's just game design stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, before you can continue further on in here, you do need to find a particular item that the NPC in the second Kalpa will tell you about.
I guess we're going back.
Which is funny that the game guide is just like, go here to get this information, rather than, oh, let me just tell you the information. Because the guide mentions, it's like, it's just a hint about what you're supposed to do. It doesn't say it's like a story trigger or anything like that. So I'm just like, guide, why can't you just straight up tell me what it is? So now, let me look at the map for the second Kalpa so I can figure out where you're supposed to go here.
Really, I'm tired of all the Tetracons again. You don't see me casting Tetracon all the time. Okay, and meditation. Nice. Alright, quick, get the fuck up.
Oh, there is a good thing about Return to the second Kalpa. You don't have to worry about the cursed hallway anymore.
Yeah,
because defeating defeating Beelzebub apparently gets rid of it entirely in the Kalpa. So that's interesting.
Yeah, the hallway is worth doing as early as you can, but if you leave it until later, you can do it completely without damage.
Ah, alright, so I know where you're supposed to go in the second Kalpa to find this specific NPC. It's in the cursed hallway.
That makes sense.
Because if you talk to this... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
As I say, because if you talk to this NPC while the hallway is still cursed, you get 250,000 Maka.
Right, so you
talk
don't
to
get
him in the... If you talk to him when the curse is broken, you get the other information.
Right.
What were you about to say, though?
While we're doing this, got any video game news worth talking about?
Well, did you get to see the Sony presentation this last week?
Nope. Wasn't gonna watch it. Watch it.
Lame. Project Eve is actually really cool looking.
Is it PS5 exclusive?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, then I wouldn't have been interested.
It is a thing though of like it's just like an announcement trailer, so it still is going to have a decent amount of time before it's like fully polished.
4 years.
But it is made by a Korean studio, and it takes a lot of inspiration from Nier Automata.
But that doesn't become its own genre now.
On one hand, like, I agree with that, and on the other hand, it's like, I enjoy the playstyle of Nier.
But do you enjoy?
But it does also kind of come down to the... See, that's the problem.
My thought is, I'm thinking of Dark Souls. And how once Dark Souls was popular, everything was shot with Dark Souls. And it kind of really killed a lot of it.
That's fair. And to answer what you were asking, actually, no. I don't think I would want to see it everywhere. Maybe like 1 or 2 games that aren't near, yeah, sure. But if everything starts becoming it, then it's like, no. Because a part of the charm of Nier is that it's its own thing. The original Nier is very genre-bendy in its gameplay style. I have not been able to play Automata yet, so I can't fully comment on it. I have watched a little bit of the beginning of the game, though.
I played
And the little bits that I
Automata
saw...
for a few hours, and it brings back some of the bullet hell ideas for a little bit that the original had. For the most part, it is very much a platinum game. Though it has weird little moments, like it's, I remember there's a boss fight where it becomes a 2.5D thing, kind of like Valkyrie profile.
Which the original Nier has points like that too. It's actually one reason, like, a charm that I find for the original Nier is how much it does kind of genre bend with its gameplay mechanics.
Yeah. It's not necessarily perfect, but it's weird and interesting to keep you going.
And I'm always down for anything that looks experimental. Because anything that breaks the mold tends to be refreshing if done appropriately.
I really want to do Alpha Pro at some point. The Obsidian made a espionage RPG, and like, I can't think of any other RPG where you spy and it actually matters that you're a spy.
Huh.
And
I'd seen Alpha Protocol a few times, but I never knew what it was about.
I just went right back down to the Alpha. But yeah, the gameplay isn't great. It ranges from monotonous to just kind of bad. But it's a really fascinating idea that I don't think has ever been done elsewhere. And the dialogue trees are fucking labyrinthine. How many variations there are to them, based on almost every choice you make.
Something I can very much appreciate. I feel like it was more apparent in older RPGs.
Before voice acting, that's the main thing.
Yeah. Because with voice acting, then it's like, oh, we have to voice all these different paths, and that's cost even more money, and on top of, you know, having to animate different things as well.
Now you compare Baldur's Gate to... But yeah, I think Alpha Protocol is a classic example of the Obsidian... I think it made Obsidian really good. And worth checking out. Rough gameplay, possibly quite buggy and shit. Like, some of the most interesting and detailed, in-depth story ideas you'll ever see. Like, there's a reason people are more interested these days in Fallout New Vegas than Fallout 3 or 4. I can tell you straight out from experience, KOTOR 2 is way more interesting than KOTOR 1.
Which, this also brings me to another thing from stuff from this week, but games reusing assets, namely in their sequels.
You mean, like, almost every game ever?
Yeah. But for some reason, like... For some reason, people have been claiming it's lazy to do that.
You know, I could have maybe understood that argument 20 years ago, but when games cost so much time and money to make these days, fuck off. Time and money saving. one that I can wholeheartedly agree with. If it works, keep it.
Mhm.
I lost the cursed card. There
Uh,
it is.
I was like, let me look at my map, but it does seem just really ridiculous about the whole thing of like, oh, how dare they reuse animations or stuff, you know?
Resident Evil have been reusing their animations for years.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ever gave a shit. And when people started noticing it was like, oh cool, continuity.
Yeah. Like that's another thing about it of like, oh, cool. But I feel like a lot of people want to claim, like, trying to get my words together here. A lot of people want to act like they're experts in a field that they don't know anything about.
Yep. That's like people, alright.
And it kind of comes down to the thing of like, oh, how dare I be spending this much money on video games if they aren't even putting in proper work, because reusing assets is apparently not proper work.
I think it depends to the extent. I think it depends to the extent, and then you've got stuff like, what's the price you're charging for this? Like, you got stuff like Far Cry Primal, which just outright just a map from Far Cry 4, and was a full-price game, stuff like that. And Far Cry New Dawn, which does a very similar thing to 5, and exists basically to tie up the bullshit ending Far Cry 5. And it was full-priced. And it's like, is that something that's worth full price when it probably should be a standalone expansion, maybe? Like, you're arguing semantics.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the thing with the Far Cry games, they were just outright missing the map. Not individual assets and stuff like that. Entire map. I end up kind of needing to argue like specific value of that kind of thing as well. Again, it's a tricky thing.
I mean, the thing I always think of when it comes to like, oh, they're reusing assets, how dare they, is straight up The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. They reused characters, just gave them different names. And there's a lot of things about it that are straight up from Ocarina of Time, even though it does have its own original stuff. And it's regarded as one of the best video games ever.
And you become like the question of that. I think part of the reason they're allowed to get away with that. Really? I think part of the reason Majora's Mask specifically is allowed to get away with that at this point is it does it in an interesting way, creating a dream world where nothing feels. Is this real? Is it not? And also the fact that it had a year of development time.
I feel this also kind of ties into other things in gaming lately too, in regards of older games we were able to make a lot faster than we can nowadays, because nowadays there's a huge emphasis on graphics. And people still kind of expect about the same turnaround as what used to be.
It's the crazy thing.
Like, there's only a
and...
handful of series that I'm just...
But you go back and look at stuff like Crash Bandicoot, and Crash 2 came out 8 months after Crash 1. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Even for the time, that's crazy. As you say, there's only a couple of series that...
There's only a couple series that I feel nowadays are able to come out. Yep, that's the NPC you needed to talk to.
In Tokyo,
you see why?
Nixes.
You see why I was sitting here like, why couldn't the guy just tell me? Rather than saying, oh, you have to go here?
Yeah.
But, there's only a few series nowadays that are able to come out, like, every year. Because of how much of an emphasis there is on the graphical quality of things.
What about stuff like Call of Duty? Call of Duty is able to come out every year because it's multiple studios. It used to be 2, they'd alternate, and then they increased it to 3. So there's 3 studios that make Call of Duty simultaneously. Or there were.
That's one of the series. That is one of the series I was thinking of, and I didn't realize that they had actually increased their amount of studios compared to what it used to be.
Yeah, it happened a few years ago.
Huh.
I think.
Well, see, I don't really play Call of Duty, so. Oops.
I've not done it since Black Ops. Still hit some of them.
The last one I played was Modern Warfare 2.
We both kind of stopped around the same time.
Yeah.
I think Modern Warfare, like original Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, is still a pretty impressive piece of gaming. Especially from like the storytelling it does.
Mm-hmm.
God, that makes me think of something I've been thinking about a little bit today. Just how overrated Uncharted 4's story is. I don't remember if I said this, but I actually did Uncharted 4 a little while back. I got around to it and actually sat down and did all of it. And as has been the case with basically the rest of the series, where it was like, oh yeah, best games ever. It's like... But Uncharted 4 is in the unique position of being claimed to have a really good story with very good character writing. I played through it and thought the story was basic as fuck and all the characters were awful. It's like, you know, let's look at Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It's like, yeah, you know what? Probably a better story than Uncharted 4. A Call of Duty game with a better story than Uncharted 4. I feel like people just let the Crash Bandicoot stuff get to them. Oh, you can play a level from Crash Bandicoot. It's so cool. This is the best game ever. It's like... So?
It's like, okay. I mean, it's a neat, like, tie-in, or not so much tie-in, it's a neat little, like, cameo kind of thing, but... If you want to play Crash Bandicoot, just go play Crash Bandicoot.
It's not even Crash Bandicoot, I think it's the demo for Crash Bandicoot. But yeah, like, Uncharted 4, like, pretty much the entire rest of the series, massively overrated in its entire thing. And what's the only thing it's not overrated in? Graphical quality. It looks fantastic. There's some really fantastic landscapes and views. Some of the action set pieces are really imaginative and really cool. It's a shame the gameplay kind of lets them down. It still isn't that great. But then there's the writing, and it's passable at best. People are like, oh, this is one of the best stories in video games. Like, is it? With these incredibly shallow characters. With this basic as fuck plot. Like, I'll give Hideo Kojima shit that I think he really deserves for a lot of the shit he's pulled in his stories. You know what? MGS3 is so much better a story than Uncharted has ever done.
MGS3 is fantastic.
But let's take it up a notch. MGS2 is a better story than Uncharted has ever done.
MGS2 gets a lot of shit.
To be fair, he deserves a lot of.
There's also some parts of MGS2 that are pretty good, though.
I'll argue MGS2 is a really good game. A lot of fun to play. Really hate the codec conversations. I hate how often cutscenes are just stopped. It's like, hey, let's talk on the codec. It'll be more secure. It's like, okay. Then explain how. And then almost every cutscene just stops so it can become a codec conversation. There's no more movement, there's no more dynamic to it. It's just stare at these two floating heads behind a green tent.
Basically, it's like, oh, I guess we're becoming a visual novel.
Visual novels tend to be more engaging.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, I'm tired. Shit. Naughty Dog. Oh, they make such stories like that. They make basic stories, and the gaming industry has so little respect for itself that anything with any semblance of maturity is considered to be the most amazing thing ever. Been a while, okay.
I needed the money since my room was raided. Are you trying to start a fight with us?
Thank you. Collector. There we go, that's the information I need. At some point, like, I need to sit down and finish The Last of Us. I'll probably do it on stream so I can properly criticize it. Everything I played of it, the story I experienced of it was just not all that impressive.
The original Last of Us?
Yeah.
There's a point in the game that it gets interesting, because I've actually finished, well, I personally, playing it, have not finished The Last of Us, but I have watched a friend play all of The Last of Us. So I'm aware of the full story. Speaking of writing, I'm going to go back to the Sony showcase for a moment because there was a game that was shown called Forspoken. And it's made by Square, actually. Square Enix.
Square makes games.
Square makes game. Surprisingly enough. For a while, I thought they were only in the business of making movies, you know? But the feel of Forspoken reminds me, graphical-wise, it reminds me of Life is Strange. But it's an action game. However, the writing that they used in the trailer still bugs me, because I'm like, oh god. I really want to know what is up with Square and the decisions they put into their trailers. Because one of my friends actually brought up the Sony showcase to me, because originally I wasn't going to watch it either. But my friend mentioned to me about how one of the writers for Forspoken, I think, also wrote the Legacy of Kain games.
There's a known fact that I like Legacy of Kain. Good over there, ChanceEm?
I'm good. But yeah, it's just one of those things of, like, that trailer, like, everything verbally in that trailer felt like dialogue you would hear while running through somewhere, not dialogue that was taken from cutscenes or anything, like the trailer was trying to make you think it might have been. And on top of that, a couple days prior to seeing the Sony showcase, I had also finally caught up and decided to go back through watching the trailers that they had released for Neo: The World Ends With You. The final trailer for that game is basically Neo Tui in 5 minutes. Like, it spoils almost everything in the game itself. And it really does makes me go, Square, what are you doing with your trailers? What makes you think people want this?
The marketing department.
It's like, what's the point in selling your product if we already know what's in it? Yeah.
It's kind of ironic, you know, when...
It's like, well, I don't have to spend $60 now. I already know what's happening. You think they would have learned from what they did with Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah. It's kind of ironic when you think of, like, all these game companies that just want to shut down Let's Plays and stuff.
It's like Let's Plays, streamers, people like us, I feel we do a better marketing sometimes for some of these games. Not trying to, like, stroke an ego or anything like that. But... Not trying to stroke an ego, but basically, it's like if someone's interested in the game, they'll be able to look up a Let's Player or look up a stream or something like that and be like, okay, here is a glimpse of just a section of the game. This helps me decide if I actually want this or not. Because it's giving you a direct representation of the game, whereas it's been shown that some trailers don't actually have a proper representation of the game because they're trying to hide stuff.
Yep.
Or the trailer is just going to straight up spoil every single thing about the game, which makes you go, okay, why am I going to spend my money on this?
Trailers in general kind of baffling. And the number of trailers Atlas has released, the SMT5 since the announcement of its Western release. Bearing in mind the announcement of the Western release date was E3, I think. Almost 3 months ago. They have put out so many trailers for it. It's like, hey, here's an idea, Atlas. How about you make sure the first trailer's decent? There was that trailer. We talked about this before. But like, there was a trailer for the announcement of the release date, and it actually showed more than we'd seen previously because we hadn't seen it in years. And that trailer that came with the announcement of the release date was incredibly boring. Didn't make me want to buy an SMT game. Made me think, maybe I shouldn't buy this SMT. I don't like these sequences.
The Warp Zone sequences?
It's the camera more than anything. Alright, how bad is this? Not so bad. Well, let's do this.
Kind of just gives you a reason to waste items to heal yourself up.
So what else was in the news, ChanceEm?
Oh yeah, Deltarune, Chapter 2 came out on Friday. I have not... Yeah, I was about to say I still haven't done the first chapter myself. I really did enjoy Undertale, though. Undertale was technically the very first game I ever actually streamed. Fun fact. But I have not done Chapter 1 yet. However, something interesting with Chapter 2 is that it was released completely free.
Wasn't Chapter 1 free?
I don't remember.
I'm sure that that was the idea. Here's Chapter 1, it's free. Check it out and then look forward to the full.
I think I read somewhere that they're actually planning for the full game to be either 7 or 10 chapters long. But, an interesting note in the thing of, oh hey, Chapter 2 is free, was the thing of, hey, everything is kind of shit at the moment, so here's a game for free, and the money you would have spent on this, please go spend on somebody else's game.
At this point, Joby Fox probably doesn't need the money. He's doing the whole thing out of sense of passion.
Mm-hmm. Which, truthfully, I feel like passion projects tend to be better in quality and whatnot, because you can tell that the person is whoever is making it, they're like really into it.
I don't know. It can go both ways. Then you end up with stuff like what was that one? A Y2K, a post-apocalypse RPG or a post-modern RPG, whatever that one was.
I don't think I've heard of that one before.
Yeah, probably not worth looking into.
Passion projects, when done correctly, how about that? You can feel the love and adoration that was actually put into them.
Just have
But
to
I mean, even if something isn't done correctly, though, there's probably still going to be at least somebody out there that will still love it.
I've not seen Chiaki. Is that just because
We have not
we've
seen
actually done
Chiaki in a while.
progress in a while?
I mean, that's also true.
That attack seems kind of brutal. Had that serious bad luck early where enemy was doing fire breath or something like that. It just kept missing Kali, which is really awkward because Kali is the one that's immune to fire.
It's like, why does it keep missing you? It's like, even if it hits you, it's not gonna hurt.
Yeah, it breaks the mind the question of like if there's a specific coding to it. Alright, here we go. I hate those sheep things. Anyway. Sun.
Is it the sun key?
Yeah, that's what I got. I saw a door
Huh.
elsewhere.
That's interesting, because the guide called it something else.
Hmm. Oh.
I mean, it's could also just be mistranslation or something like that, because the guide only just called it a star key.
Oh, that might be what it is.
Which, I mean, the sun is a star, but...
Oh, there it is. Hellgate. What's that? So, yeah, it would have to be the third Kalpa.
Yep.
I really hope the fifth Kalpa
Meanwhile,
is way simple. It's
the
not
fourth Kalpa is over. The fourth Kalpa over here is just like, hey, guess what? We're gonna send you on fetch quests.
You doing okay, Chance?
I am doing okay. How are you doing, Chrono?
Yeah, a little tired. Not keeping up. So there was the Sega thing. It was either rumored or announced that Sega was going to be releasing a new RPG. Very excited about it because when was the last time Sega put out a new game?
It's like a game that isn't like Sonic or Yakuza. Then again, when was the last time Sega released an RPG that was actually, you know, them and not, oh, hey, we bought Atlas?
Shining Resonance? That Tails ripoff? Which sounds
I always
kinda
forget
cool,
that's a
but,
thing.
Yeah. It sounds cruel to refer to it that way, but fucking hell, that was the Tails game so bad.
And meanwhile, Tails is over here feeling like it kind of wants to be Final Fantasy.
Meanwhile, Final Fantasy's over there thinking itself. Hey, what's Final Fantasy going to be this week? Yeah, no, I'm already finished.
But before we get too far off topic, ragging on all the JRPGs, what's going on with Sega?
So there's the whole thing of like Sega's going to announce a new RPG, and people are excited. Like, what is it? Could it be a return of Phantasy Star? Skies of Arcadia 2? Is it going to be completely new? Could it possibly be the long-awaited sequel to Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood that everybody's been after?
Yes. We definitely need a sequel for that. I mean, the game did end on a huge cliffhanger, but... Go on.
So, Sega's got this new RPG coming out that they're going to announce, and it's like, oh, cool, and like they've got to be building up hype for it. Like, what's it gonna be? And then they announce it, and it's a mobile game.
I am very disappointed about push for so many mobile games.
I'm not into mobile games. I don't have the attention span to play a game on my phone.
Yeah, see, that's kind of my problem as well.
It's not even
It's
specifically
also...
mobile games. I've got actual games on my phone. I have Final Fantasy 3, 4, 5, and 6. I have Tactics, War of the Lions. I have Star Wars: Knights of the Republic, XCOM, Enemy Within. I have, I think, all the Infinity Engine games.
Well, see, a part of the problem with mobile games, rather than having games on your mobile, is that a lot of these games require you to always be connected to the internet, and it's not like you have Wi-Fi everywhere unless you're gonna want to spend like extra money for data each month, which I'm poor as shit, so no.
Yeah, it's not really ideal. But I think
It's like, oh cool, I get to play a game basically only at my house because that's where I know there's super stable Wi-Fi. So why isn't this just on a console?
Like, the reaction to Sega's new mobile RPG has been very predictable in that most people hate it. And it brings up a question for me of, like, why are people still announcing mobile games? I remember back at BlizzCon a few years ago, there was the rumor flying around that Diablo 4 was going to be announced.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, and then it came out and... yeah, that wasn't... not the case. It wasn't Diablo 4, it was Diablo Immortal. A mobile game. People lost their shit. Ultimately,
It's
it felt
like,
like...
here you thought.
yeah, it felt like Diablo 4 was announced way earlier than it should have been. Mostly to distract from the scandal going on.
I feel like that's all Blizzard and Activision are doing these days.
Yeah. You see the thing about the Diablo 2 dev team saying, like, you understand if you don't want to buy it, do what you think is right. Because, like, the remastering
Actually, kind of
Diablo
surprising.
2. Yeah, the remastering Diablo 2 is Diablo 2 Resurrected. And, like, the head of the team or something came out today and was like, completely understand if you want to support. Do what you think is right.
Damn. I gotta give a little bit of props for that.
Go again. Like, what else was
I feel
there?
like every time you jump into one of those, just need to play like the special stage music from Sonic.
I mean, what we did last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there was also the case of the Final Fantasy thing that was brought up. It was leaked, and people were like, oh, is this actually going to be a new Tactics? Can we finally get a new Final Fantasy Tactics? It's like, yes, mobile only.
Womp womp.
Yeah. Go.
You got one Maka.
I
One
got-
whole Maka.
I got a penny.
And now you're glowing red.
Now everybody's A-okay.
Yay.
So one of these doors was the star door. Was it just this one? That simple?
You're expecting things to be simple, might be a little bit disappointed.
Man. I want to go where the door was not open. Yep, my strength is amazing. Maxed out. Still feel like we could be doing more damage. Carly really has Death Brand.
More damage, even.
Yeah. I always get suspicious of the Matanas. Too used to them basically being a puzzle. What's it this though? Behind here, and why didn't I open it? Silver door.
Interesting.
I feel like this is getting weird. Could be it.
I see. Yeah, I was like, I see something on your map that you haven't actually.
Brioni. Alright, let's make it. Makes us. Alright.
So you gonna turn on? I was gonna say, you gonna turn on a song redemption?
I think I did. Didn't
Yep, sing a song.
No points being redeemed.
Give me a second. I have old technology.
Oh, it's just Lisa, same place. Starkey. That's to the next Calpa. Finnyfoot. Yeah, I don't know the lyrics to Finnyfoot.
I don't know the lyrics to Finnyfoot. I just wanted to redeem it. I was like, what is the dumbest song I could think of at this precise moment?
In that case, you're gonna have to pick a different song, ChanceEm.
Damn. Making me actually have to decide stuff.
Yeah.
How dare.
Here we go. Oh god, if I have to go back up. Okay. Yep, gotta go back up, and I'm just gonna get rid of the wall for me. That'd be too cute.
Jeez.
There we go. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, see, that's fine. Media horror. Oh, that's worrying. Really don't want to have to deal with King Frost.
Oh, but I'm sure that would be a lovely time, you know?
No, it never is. They've always got King Frost over there looking like such a goofball and you expect him to be a pushover and he never is. Always a thing. Eh. Yeah.
It's like reinforcements appear. It's like, yeah, about that.
Yeah, reinforcements appeared and then died. Alright, let's get out of here. Back up to the top. I really hope there's not really anything else between us and the 5th Kalpa.
I don't think so. I'm not sure because I'm trying not to look in my divine premonitions unless I need to.
Yeah, getting back to the point about the mobile. I feel like the biggest problem with these things is that they don't just outright say that it's the mobile thing. Square had, if Sega had come out and said prior to their conference, okay, Chinese girls are going to be your thing. Wait, what am I talking?
That's what I was about to ask. I was like, wait, what?
Like I've lost my train of thought somewhere along the line.
Talking about the Sega RPG mobile.
I feel like I had an analogy and then I missed half of it.
Yeah, you kind of just like, I don't know where you were going with that. But you're just like, yeah, Sega was just like, if Chinese girls are your thing, it's like, Chrono, what?
Chinese girls are your thing? Well, boy, do we have a game for you. It's called Shenmue 2. I played Shenmue 2 back in the day. It was so fucking boring. And that's the thing everybody forgot about Shenmue. It was so boring. Oh yeah, no, it's a revelation. It's so cool and interesting. And like, it's got these big open detailed areas and stuff. Yeah, it's also really fucking... God damn. You gonna come up with another song there, ChanceEm?
You're still bugging me, huh?
Oh, you spent the points. I want to give them back.
Oh no, a whole 1,000 points. Sing your favorite song by Lady Gaga. How about that?
After the bad romance again, aren't you?
Ah, damn.
You know, I actually do quite like Telephone. Except for the Beyonce part. Beyonce just walks into the song and is like, yeah, let me just one-up Lady Gaga. And it doesn't really work, and she comes off looking like a fool.
It's been a while since I've listened to Lady Gaga, to be entirely honest.
I have bad comments in a couple of playlists, I think. I really need to like mess around with my playlists more in time.
Yeah, see, that's kind of my mood lately as well, is like having the energy to make new playlists so that I don't have to worry about using data when I'm out and about.
I use Spotify mostly. I've got the Spotify Premium.
Yeah, same here.
And I have the Discover Weekly thing set to down. So every Monday, like, just downloads like 30 new songs, 20 or 30 new songs for me to try out.
Oh, I never would have thought to just download the weekly.
Yeah, I thought it might be a reasonable idea, and I had a couple of song weeks.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's see, actually, what do we got this week? We still have a few hours before it's Monday.
So...
Discover Weekly. I think I was muted for what I just said.
I you, unless you're talking about on stream.
Yeah, on stream. The first song on the list for Discover Weekly is War of Change by 1000 Foot Crutch. I've not listened to 1000 Foot Crutch for a while. And it's a song I've never heard.
I feel like I've heard that band in passing before, not so much specifically listening to them.
I like their song Phenomenon. Pretty good. All the other songs I used to listen to fell by the wayside. Zombie by Miser. But I like that song, and covers of it are usually at least worth listening
to. That is a good song.
Devil Trigger Game Edit was like this redone, like this re-edited version of Devil Trigger from Devil May Cry 5.
I listened to that one this morning because it popped up as a, recommended based off of, you know, your playlist. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not feeling this.
Let's see. Bloody Tears from Castlevania.
A good one.
It's kind of it, like none of the others really catch my eye. Like the risk you run with that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. So, did you choose a song, ChanceEm? I'm just gonna have to wait.
Fine. Sing Daft Punk, because that's what brought this up in the first place.
You know, just repeat work it hard to make it bad. It makes it stronger. Alright, here we go. We were promised answers. Like, if we made it this far, we were promised answers.
Mm-hmm. Alright. At last, you have restored all the candelabra to their rightful places.
Which brings up a question. If all the candelabra were supposed to be placed there, where does the candelabra of sovereignty go? Why give that one specifically
A very
to me?
good. A very good question. I promised earlier that I would answer all your questions, sparing no detail.
That's right, Matrix, you did! I lied.
It may have occurred to you that the candelabra were not in fact stolen.
Yeah, you said that like 40 hours ago. And I'm sure everybody forgot about that detail.
In truth, my master gave them to those who he deemed worthy. I must apologize for not being honest with you, but there is a reason. If you listen to what I have to say, I am sure you will understand. The forces of light and darkness have fought throughout the universe, even beyond the flow of time. Their battles have affected every living being in existence. Demons and humans are no exception. They have simply been cogwheels in the infernal machine called war. And the war still rages on, even as we speak.
Change.
However, one individual vowed to put an end to this eternal war. He decided to create a demon of chaos, one that would inherit his will, and enter the final battle against the forces of light. The fiends were prepared for the creation of that demon.
And also Dante.
Also, Dante is here. He believed that by challenging and overcoming death, the demon would become the fruit of destruction, the black hope that we awaited for so long. That is what he and my master planned. The fiends and the Labyrinth of Amala were ordeals meant to test you. One fiend challenged you, unaware of the truth, while another fiend fell to you, dreaming of a future of chaos. Yes, this was all in preparation for the final battle. You have vanquished all the fiends, and now you stand here, just as he hoped. A demon with the strength to become the champion of chaos. Chrono, will you lend your strength to us? For the sake of all who live in darkness. I cannot force you to help us.
I can, however, show you these amazing breasts.
If you choose to walk the path of a human, then there is no need for you to return here. But if you have doubts about the laws of the universe, about fate, or the providence of the Absolute One, then you should come to us at the very bottom of the labyrinth. There, you shall be born again as a full demon, body and soul. Let me conclude by telling you about a human who has crossed your path. One who is drifting, being kept alive by fate. It is my master's wish that you listen before deciding upon a path to take. The man I am referring to was known as Hajiri in your previous world.
I'm really wondering whether we were going to just say Frank F. Johnson.
You know, for a moment I was like, shit, I should have said Frank F. Johnson. He was known as Frank F. Johnson in your previous world. He died, but as fate would have it, he carried on in the Vortex world.
I had a friend named Frank F. Johnson. He died. He died. Chance said he was lost in the Labyrinth of Amala. He lied. He lied.
Think back to when you first met him. To when the conception occurred.
In the park.
Yes, he did lose his life like all the others. As he was heading to the hospital where you already were, the conception began and his life ended. Did it not seem odd to you that he was in the Vortex world, unaffected, unchanged?
No, because he wasn't the only one.
It was all because of the mortal sin which he committed. He was being toyed with by fate. Condemned to carry the burden of atonement forever. His punishment was to see with his own eyes all that happens in the world. To record the balance of events through all if I can speak. God damn. Okay. To record the balance of events through all the ages. A task as endless as scooping water out of the sea with a cup. He was condemned to wander the infinite span of time. Man can change the course of his next life by his karma. But that privilege was taken away from Frank F. Johnson. Though his body may perish, his soul will remain unsaved. He must continue on with his task. He lives a cursed eternal life, just like a demon. Watch and record the history of the world. Witness the entirety of the endless war between order and chaos. That is your punishment for your unforgivable sin. Do you understand now? By the will of Amala, he was given a life of torment and emerged in the Vortex world without realizing that he had died.
I feel like this doesn't make sense. I feel like there's something she's missing.
Soon after, your paths crossed again. That is probably because you have the potential to affect the course of the new world. So by accompanying you, he has unknowingly been fulfilling his destiny. Tragically, he has no memory of his sin, his punishment, or even his death. He believes that he survived the conception and has acted accordingly.
Yeah, which is why it didn't seem strange to me, because he acted in his own interests. Else.
As for the result of his efforts, you already know the outcome. In the body of a mannequin, Frank F. Johnson challenged those vying for creation. And he lost his body once again. He is now on a journey to a new land of suffering. But his will can never be freed, and his sin never redeemed. Do you want your life to be predestined as well, or would you rather choose your own actions? If you do not wish to be ruled by destiny, if you would prefer to walk with demons in a new untrodden path, then please come visit my master. You can open the door ahead with the candelabrum I gave you. Will you come meet my master?
Alright.
Then we will be waiting in the deepest part of the labyrinth. I will open the way to the last door. Please use the candelabrum and come see us. We look forward to seeing you soon. Until then.
This is CNA.
Well, that was fun.
I feel like that made no sense. Especially when they're not going to explain what Hijiri's sin is.
It's just like Hijiri committed a sin. It's like, we all do. What's new?
Yeah. Like, you feel like the payoff of that has got to be that Hijiri is Cain.
That's a fair way to view it. Hey, Clem is here.
Timothy,
Clem has arrived.
get him. The 5th Calpa.
Dun dun dun. Number 5. 5 of 5.
On for the last one. Sovereignty. Probably worth saving.
A good idea to save.
Go back up. What are you doing, Clem? It's going pretty good. We're making progress slowly but surely. 5th Calpa, the finale of the Labyrinth of Amala. We do this, and then that's it. We're on true demon ending path. No getting out of it. Avoid every other ending. And with the boys. I'm in the club, bar full of bub, my mind got what you need. It's for you to love.
There's my song redemption.
I don't even know all the words to that.
I'm sorry your allergies are getting to you, Clem. That sucks.
Autumn allergies is pretty uncommon. Usually hits everybody in spring. Hopefully this will be the last shot.
$60 hours in. 60.5 hours in.
Sign of a good game. 60 hours in, still want to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I've played plenty of RPGs where it's like, hey, you're 15 hours in. That's it. Not that longer. I think one of the worst for that for me was Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Felt like I've been playing it for so long, and I when I saved the save file, I said it was just under 3 hours, and it's like, yeah, that's probably a good sign to stop. Ugh.
The games that are always the best are the ones that it's like you think you've only been playing for an hour and then you go to save and it's like, oh yeah, it's been 5 hours, and you're just like, what the fuck? It shouldn't feel like a chore to play a game. You should be having fun to do it.
Eureka, remember this?
Ooh, I do. It's like, you're not supposed to be here yet. Now comes the question of who's this?
I have a suspicion. Balls of the
You have a
sun.
suspicion?
Just as I expected. You know, I have to admit, you've got guts. Made it this far. It's gonna get a lot more dangerous from here. Think you're playing with fire, you're gonna get more than just burned. That's why I want services to you. Demon hiring a demon slayer. Joke of the century, don't you think? So how about it? Yeah, sure. Alright then, let's talk business. I usually charge an outrageous amount of money. In this case, I'll make an exception. Let's flip a coin. Heads or tails. And then just give me $1. Yeah, it's market here. Give me 1 market. Lose. Have to give me half of what you got.
Oh god.
Call it. Heads or tails. Heads. It is. Lucky kid. Okay, you get the special discount price of 1 marker.
You paid 1 maka.
Thank you very much. Starts that work for you. So what's your name? Let's see. That name.
You have the Dante seal of approval, Chrono.
Okay, Chrono. Should we go pay a visit to the ruler of hell? Servants' heads will make some nice souvenirs. Between demons and the art of God. This'll be interesting. So
We now have Dante.
Yep, Dante is in the party at level 80.
Damn.
Take a look at that, see what you think.
Well, shit.
So, bearing in mind that this is Dante's design from Devil May Cry 2, I very much expected heads to be the right answer. Because the twist that is revealed at the end of Devil May Cry 2, because for some reason Devil May Cry 2, Dante makes a bunch of decisions based on the flip of a coin. It's revealed at the end that the coin is double-sided. Heads on both sides.
I had a feeling of that when you were like so cautious, like so casually just like, oh yeah, heads. I was like, he knows something about this coin. Because I have not finished Devil May Cry 2.
I really need to get back around to doing Devil May Cry with Ninja. So, Dante. Not worth it.
The thing that's sad is, namely, because he doesn't have Pierce, right?
Yes. Which was added to his repertoire in the HD remaster. As it is right now, we would probably be better off saving this and taking the save file to the Maniac's Chronicle version and replaced it with Raido, because Raido has bits.
That's kind of sad. It's your call if you want to do it, but it's sad.
No, we're doing it with Dante. Like we started this with Dante because Dante's cooler. Absolutely sure that dead end is. Oh, hey, this. Angels? With angel level attacks? And angel level health?
What? That seems odd.
Yeah.
It's like, what are y'all doing here? Don't y'all know this is the 5th level?
Oh. Women loyal to the master gather. Yeah, don't underestimate this. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. That's probably a good idea for now. There you go. Yeah. Devil May Cry 2 has some interesting ideas. I've said that. I think if you're a fan of the series, it's worth playing through at least one. And I think it's a real shame Devil May Cry 5 just basically completely ignored it. I hate that the animated series got more attention in DMC5 than the sequel did. Because the anime was awful. Yeah,
I've actually never seen the anime for Devil May Cry.
Really not that good. As far as Dante goes, cool idea, but him not having pace makes him effectively worthless in True Demon Ending Endgame. And Dante can't be fused.
Yes, Dante, here, let me just fuse you into this other demon to create another demon. I'm sure he would be totally good with that.
So since Dante can't be fused, all the leveling you're going to do with him is essentially wasted by Endgame. Because you can't take that and put it into something else. There we go. So I think we fully explored the third calc. We did the first and second fully. I think we fully explored the third, but didn't do the fourth. Because of the maze without the map, and honestly, fuck that. We are going to fully explore this one.
Nice.
I wish Devil May Cry wasn't so obsessed with pretending Devil May Cry 2 doesn't even. Because like having like DMC2 Dante's costume design is really good. Like having it as an unlockable costume in one of the other games would have been great.
I do really like his Devil May Cry 2 outfit.
Really good design. It's also like so visually distinct from all his other outfits. Like all of his other outfits are plain red jacket with something to them, maybe. In Devil May Cry 3, he doesn't have a shirt underneath. Devil May Cry 4, he has his sleeves rolled up. I think they carried over at Devil May Cry 5, and he's basically wearing the same. I'd say Thornius has fallen, wouldn't you?
If he wasn't before, he definitely is now.
Yeah.
It's really weird that you're fighting a bunch of enemies that are kind of low level.
Yeah, it's creating a very good false sense.
Mm-hmm. So now that we've gone down a ladder, I wonder what we're going to be fighting here.
We should stop throwing these guys up. Their physical immunities. And one more. I already, come on. Ugh.
That kind of sucks that you got... Oof.
Yeah, froze Carly and then didn't do anything to follow up with it.
Yeah. Kind of surprised by that. I was like, oh, it's sexy for us, but he's not taking advantage of it. Okay.
This week was What do you think? Oh, that's not fun.
Oh, that... Ouch. Oh my god.
Not good enough. Die.
Wasn't expecting the door to just kill your teammate if they didn't have enough magic.
Yeah, I would have thought like reduce the health maybe significantly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Sati is on 20. Otho is 22. Yeah, 20. Daisojo's on 30. If Daisojo's not good enough, then I don't have anything.
It's kind of frustrating that you have to kind of rotate through all of your, like, demons.
There we go.
Yay. Like, I don't understand why they wouldn't just, like, give you a pop-up list and let you choose which one out of that.
Yeah, you think it'd be simple enough. We'd hope. Oh man, good. Great agility. $16, $25. Dancing, does dancing count? 15. 8. Yeah, I think like same.
Like, Dante's just here. We need to have Dante for something, okay?
If he can.
I don't think he can. Well, damn.
Yeah, let me see. 15, 19. Okay, so Kali, I guess. Yep. Oh, I said it was Sartine instead. Probably not gonna matter. Yeah, conceptually, this is going to be really frustrating.
Have to wonder if you have enough demons with the different abilities, possibly.
Yeah, and go to the Cathedral of Shadows to get them. And hope you're able to cover all the stats that could pop. You know, I feel like enemies that have anything to do with dealing with fatal attacks have got to have like a lower threshold to being shocked off them. Like,
I feel like that would be a good,
I feel like it's happening a lot just to talk
that would be a good trade-off.
Okay, what do we got? I mean, with light. What does that even mean? Great one.
Would brimming with light be like vitality?
No. Life, maybe. Spells, maybe. I feel like that's a possibility. I always appreciate a kamikaze dodge.
It's like, I'm taking you out with me. It's like, no, you're not.
No, you ain't. I feel like there's a comedy which did something like that. It's like, fine, if I'm gonna die, I will take you with me. I'm over here. Like the kind of thing that made stuff like Spaceballs and Austin Powers really. I'm surrounded by assholes. Did you say you hadn't watched Spaceballs?
I haven't watched it in a very long time.
It was Young Frankenstein.
It was the thing. It was the thing of I've seen bits and pieces of it because it's what people would be playing when I would go into college, into the back room of our graphic design building.
Punch the bug. Frankenstein is a masterpiece. Comedy genius. Gene Wilder, Marty Feldman, Peter Boyle. I think I said this last week, but like the weirdest cameo, just Gene Hackman shows up for like one scene as a blind guy. I'm so tired. What do you think of these guys, ChanceEm?
I don't like them.
It really feels like we've seen a lot of them.
There's been a lot of them in the Amala network. Labyrinth of Amala. Spaghetti place.
Spaghetti Highway. Spaghetti Highway.
Spaghetti Highway.
Skyway. Highway or the Skyway. So the trailer for the new Bond movie is out No Time to Die, which I feel
Haven't
like
seen it yet.
I feel like that title is like the most Austin Powers joke title they could have picked. Makes me think of that bit in Predator when Jesse Ventura's character's like, I ain't got time to bleed. Predator's such a good movie. One of those wonderful subversion movies, like you think it's gonna be one thing and it's something completely different.
I like those movies. I like having my expectations completely ruined. As long as it's ruined in a good way.
The worst part about stuff like that is it usually ends up coming...
Whew, that was close.
Worst thing about...
I sewed you to the rescue.
Yeah. Worst thing about stuff like that is it usually ends up becoming like the main thing that's known about it. Like From Dusk Till Dawn. Like, you ever seen From Dusk Till Dawn?
I have not, actually.
Do you know what From Dusk Till Dawn is?
No.
Okay, well, I'm not going to spoil it for you. Needless to say, go and watch it. But, like, it changes halfway through from what you think it is into something so wildly different. It's unbelievable. And it's got George Clooney in it as, like, a complete motherfucker. And it's great.
Amazing.
Like, George Clooney putting all of his charisma into being a completely unlikable character. As is the point. It's really good. I've been in this fight for ages.
I feel like it's more so you just keep running into the same enemies.
It could be it. Every fight's just kind of blurry together. Salma Hayek. Yep. I think From Dusk Till Dawn was the second Robert Rodriguez movie she was in. The first being Desperado. I think. I don't remember which one came up very close together. Kali, I think, has like the best strength in the body.
Too bad you can't just say... Too bad you can't just be like, but I know a demon with great strength. It's me.
Me? Of course I know him. He's me.
The door just being like, but you are not a demon. Not yet. Get rid of your human side, then come back here.
Time to put aside your weak human side and join me in remaking this world. Lines Dracula has before the final battle of the Symphony of the Night. The one who's been with me the longest. Fuck. Excuse me, let me go through like 50 hours of footage to figure out which one he comes from.
Well, sorry.
I think you might be a little behind there, Clem. I think I can afford to make this. I just have to get back to that door. God damn it. Give up. Time to give up the ghost. mean, it's one of the reasons why we have the chat visible on stream. It's for posterity's sake, so that if people watching this back on the YouTube archive, you can tell what I'm responding to. But also, you guys can see like the difference in time between you saying something and appearing on the stream. You know what? Getting pace would be great just to get past the fucking void physicals. I think it does that. Haha, bitch. Alright, so good thing I've still got all those rival beads. And I spent a bunch of money getting more.
It's a good thing.
Oh, good doing it yourself. And also everyone else. Fine, don't worry about it. You know what, I might be overthinking this. Because which demon do we currently have that's been with us the longest? Well, I guess not.
Yeah, I didn't think you had fused a pixie into Daisoju.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. I meant like which demon do we have that's been with us the longest? I was like, Daisoju's been with us for like 20 levels.
I mean, that is very true. I feel at this point you probably just gotta rotate through all of them and just be like, please, tell me one of them.
Yeah. So we did Sati and Daisoju. Hey, Teak, you did not.
There, Teak.
At least not that I got.
Oh, hello.
Nope, nothing on my Discord. On my Twitch. Comrade strength is admirable indeed. Take off your pants. And let me see, I am off on Thursday this week, not tomorrow and Thursday. If I get in early enough from my meal, I should be able to do it, though that might take a little time. I don't know. See what you're doing for your Wednesday. Okay, so copy is not. Alaram, prepare to meet Kali in hell.
Oh, damn.
You just landed in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Teak's birthday soon.
Like Friday. God damn it, see. I don't even know when I'm off next month yet. But the last day I know I'm gonna be off is Thursday, and then like next week will be a new rota that's not gone up yet. Yeah. Literally still on the plane. You know, I appreciate you tuning in to my stream on the plane too. Actually pretty cool.
You can now say you've had someone watching you while they are in a plane.
Yep. Down the Mile High Club. That's what that means, right?
Sure, we'll go with that.
On the Mile High Club at 37,000 feet.
There's my song redemption.
What, Nickelback's Rockstar?
God. If you sing that for real, that will like, I'll just be like, I'm sorry, Chrono. I have to leave.
I have to go now. My planet needs me. ChanceEm was killed on the way back from his home planet.
It's a sad story.
Yeah, level. That's really nice.
Ooh.
But it's never gonna refill enough. And
Sad.
I could really do with like all the other ones I've got.
Unfortunate.
Saint Chrono. I feel like I've said this before, but like, Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom is kind of fucked up. It's easily the weakest of the Indiana Jones trilogy, but you know what? It's got some fantastic indie moments. Plus, that song that plays as Indy starts to fight the rescue of the kids and like in the final sequence is just like, John Williams at his peak. I had that as my raid alert once upon a time, and before I changed it to the Persona 3 one. So the kids are all mining in the mines, and a bunch of them stop. It's like, hey, what's that? And then two kids push a cart forward with the light, and the light illuminates Indy's there, and it's like. Fucking awesome. Love it. Plus, like, say what about the rest of the film? Like, the entire climax of Temple of Doom is like top tier Indiana Jones. Fantastic, I love it. 10 out of 10. Guess you don't really watch Indiana Jones, ChanceEm?
Sadly, my movie knowledge is actually a bit more limited than I would like to admit.
Watching in glory, kid. Yeah, the Indiana Jones trilogy is pretty much always a good time. Both ones not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful.
Always forget that this thing is void to ice.
One thing that really doesn't help is like they changed the resistance for a bunch of them between games. Okay. Lotho. I really hope the demon I'm after isn't the one that I gave to that guy to open up the...
I think you're muted, Chrono. Damn. Let me see real quick on my side. Nope.
Yeah, Clotho's health doesn't matter right now.
Okay, cool.
Like
You're not muted.
Here. But you didn't do anything. One of my favorite jokes, one of my favorite dumb Homer lines is in that episode as well. Hey, Santa. How you doing, buddy? One of my favorite dumb Homer lines is in that episode as well. It's like, oh no, the monorail's out of control. And Marge's like, she's on the radio to Homer because Homer's the monorail driver, because of course it is. It's like, Homer, I've got a man here who thinks he'll be able to help you. Batman? Oh, he's a scientist. Batman's a scientist? It's not Batman. And then there's the when he shows Marge the closet in his car, in the monorail car that he has, it's just got a bunch of opossums in there. They call the big one Mighty.
Now that you say this, I'm like starting to remember the episode because I remember the possums in the like little underneath closet.
I am also tired, Sina. I don't know if that's come across on today's stream during the parts where I've just been running into a wall.
I am also tired because I just worked 6 days straight.
Everybody's tired. Everybody, rest your body.
I can just hum along, you know? I'm gonna get that song Redemption eventually.
You see, this is the end.
Regrettably.
Regrettably. You know what, the end of that movie's great, though.
It is. I will admit, the end of the movie is really good.
Oh my god, we're back again. You can kill Chance, it's a regrettable movie.
It has a few things that are good in it, but overall I'm just like,
It has a few things that are good in it, but it also has James Franco.
Oh god, Teak.
Fuck off, you big lamb. I thought it was going to be the line about how Channing Tatum is Danny McBride's bitch.
Oh, I think Sina might be getting some movies confused. Because they came out around the same time.
Oh, is he thinking the world's
This is
end?
the end. Yeah.
Oh.
Because, you know, the "oh, fuck off, you big lamp" was from, like, the ending bit of the world's end.
It does sound like something an English person would say. Like, not something you'd find in an American script. The World's End isn't too bad, and it's got Pierce Brosnan in it. I like Pierce Brosnan.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, you know, I actually enjoyed the world's end.
Yeah, it's like, it's not awful. It's the weakest of the trilogy, but it's enjoyable. Low point for his career. Yeah, you know what? No, I'm going to disagree with you with that, because, you know, Mamma Mia exists. It's like, you know what? You can like Mamma Mia, Pierce Brosnan can't sing. I will say, though, like, of the two Bond actors to appear in the Cornetto and Blood trilogy, like, Pierce Brosnan is the less memorable one. Because Timothy... You all know I love Hot Fuzz. Fantastic movie. Timothy Dalton as Superintendent Skinner, or Supervisor Skinner, whatever the fuck it is. It's just so delightfully sinister. I love it. I think Timothy Dalton
Hot Fuzz
is really
a fantastic movie.
Mm-hmm. Like, Timothy Dalton is such an underrated actor. You gonna say something, ChanceEm?
I might have to step aside here for a moment because I have a dog. Yep, there we go. I have a dog that is trying to attack my microphone, and I think it's because dog wants to go out.
Sorry, low time to go around. So ChanceEm's gonna be taking a moment.
Alright. I'll be back.
ChanceEm will be back.
After a word from our sponsors.
Oh my god, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody saying. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Back. I'll be back. Why is that a joke that Last Action Hero didn't make? Like, that would have been perfect. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. I'm just gonna punch you. One thing I also really like about Hot Fuzz is just like all the recognizable British actors. Great. Plus then, like, how many of them are internationally recognizable since Hot Fuzz. Like, Rory McCann got international success with Game of Thrones. Olivia Colman became fucking huge. Like, who would have thought Olivia Colman would get such a massive career boost at that point? Like, not in Hot Fuzz, but like later on. Martin Freeman, of course, Bill Nye's in there, Bill Bailey, Reece Shearsmith, Jim Broadbent. damn, Jude Broadbent's in there? It's really the thing, like, I mostly knew Olivia Colman from that Mitchell and Webb look, because she was doing a lot of stuff with Mitchell and Webb for a long time. She was in the radio show, I think, and she was in that Mitchell and Webb look, and she was also in Peep Show. And then, like, she left to do her own kind of thing and really hit it big as a dramatic actress. It's like, who would have seen that coming? Plus, like, Olivia Colman's character is just fucking hilarious. I like a bit of girl and girl. Always with her in like massively inappropriate lines. Wonderful. The fact that she's called Doris. Like, Hot Fuzz is such a good movie. It's fantastic, like, in so many ways. Like, I feel like Shaun of the Dead is a really good movie as both a parody and homage of zombie movies. I think Hot Fuzz takes that idea and goes above and beyond it as a parody and homage of action movies and ends up being better for it. See, I've had people disagree with me and say, like, well, Shaun of the Dead is a better movie. It's like, I really don't think it is. I think Shaun of the Dead's a good movie. Hey, how you doing, Amber? I think Shaun of the Dead is a good movie. Hot Fuzz is definitely. Yeah, I think there's one demon I've not used yet. Come on, I've done this like times. 5. Is Pixie really in that demon that I gave to that guy? Yeah, Sign is definitely right, Amber. Like, she's definitely missing out. Shaun of the Dead, really good movie. Hot Fuzz, masterpiece. I don't think anybody involved is going to be in anything as good ever again. Yeah, I did Cali, I did Cloth. The Caribbean. I did. Just did Rajanaga. Undai Soja. Let's go. To be fair, if you're going to watch Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, you might as well round out the trilogy and watch The World's End as well. It is weaker, but it's still an enjoyable movie. I mean, with light. What was this, though? Look. "17, 13, 12, 13, 9, 11... Oh yeah, for anybody who missed it, we got Dansei at last. In his best design. We are now proceeding to never actually use him. Now let's head back up and check some of those other doors. Yeah, that's a real wall. How much are you gonna cost? So Dr. Dark appears in every Kalpa, and going down each Kalpa he increases his price for a full heal. This being the final Kalpa, how much? Really, still 15,000? That's not that much. Yeah, let's do it. Yep. Okay, let's head that way and check it. Gotta do it. So if we can get through this character, we will get the ability that will finally negate this bullshit of Void Physical. That will very much be worth it. I have to figure out what to replace that with. Or I'll replace with that. Well, I'll replace with that. ChanceEm's been gone a while. I don't think you guys realize just how much Void Physical frustrates. This is a decent battle theme, but I don't think I like it as much as the standard one. Rock and roll, people. I think it's probably kind of an issue some RPGs have. Of like, yeah, you got decent music, but you've probably made your regular battle theme a bit too much of a bop. Persona 4 definitely has that problem. We've mentioned that before, like, Reach Out to the Truth is a fantastic battle theme, and then I'll Face Myself is not really that great as a boss theme. It's like the boss theme feels like there's like way less punch to it. Probably should do something about that weakness of force. Alright, Sani, you're into Norse mythology. You can pronounce that, can't you? Hmm. Guess this floor doesn't have the fake walls. What is over here? This feels like a dead end for us currently. Is there another path up here doing me? Oh, we hit about 3 hours. Nice. And follow up with a Zandine. Awesome. 2-turn victory, not too bad. Oh. You know, I like how the map doesn't even pretend that the fake walls are real. Lifestone. That'll lead back. X. A real threat here. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh boy. Wait a minute. That seems weak to ice. There we go, I have an ice attack. Oh. Yeah! Okay. Nothing there that is actually a dead. Oh. Oh, my cold bag. Oh, oh, thank you. Actually, very kind. Interesting. Succubus. Monster selection here has been really weird. Way too varied in scope. Ali, Lilith, and that one on the right is there. Scatha. Never underestimate Lilith. You're probably going to use magic. Because I want to take you out as quickly as possible. Counter. Nasty. Fog breath. Can I get you? Yes, I can. Intimidate is worthless to me. You know what? Meat chain? Not actually a bad thing to receive. That's really good. What do you want? Shouldn't be too bad. There we go. Yeah, I should probably have focused on Mop. Mop has hammer. Probably not hammer. There we go. Actually, we're better than expected. Okay, so this is probably something that has to wait until I become a true demon. Weird. Damn burst. Feels like a long corridor. Not yet. Let's go see what's this. I've seen these things since Digital Devil Saga 2. Yeah, this is pretty... Really want to be careful not to die here. So, a lot of progress going to be going down the drain. A lot of damage. Kill you. You get the other one. Heal. Where's ChanceEm? It's been a while. No, meditation should be a good idea. Nice. Okay, that fight went longer than it should have. Two more bosses that I haven't actually killed yet. This room. How are you guys doing? You guys doing okay? Just midnight. And Monday. Oh, Monday. Yeah, but I'm off today, so it's not too bad. Too bad. It's some much needed sleep. Yeah. Good stuff. Plus, yeah, I got plans. So that's... Apsaris and Wapo, really? How you doing, Clem? You decide what you're doing next week? It's like next onward system. Benches have been thrown. What do you mean, Clem? Okay, otherwise though. Ooh, Balm of Horizon. That's actually a fair point. The best bet with a lot of this stuff would probably be to try and play as much as possible on Xbox.
I do live.
There it is. Telltale sign. Chance from Mikan.
I took the dogs out, and then there was a dog fight, and I got bit.
Doing okay?
I'm fine, though. I'm fine. It was just one of those things of like, oh, fuck. I'm okay, though. And luckily it didn't break skin, it just hurt like a bitch. And then roommate got home, and I was like, hey, this happened.
Hey. Dogs down.
No.
Well, they did.
Just put in timeout.
I'm in pain.
Just put in timeout.
I have trauma.
Sorry for being gone so long, though.
No, that's cool.
Sorry
Life
for being
happens.
gone so long, I apologize.
Yeah, life happens.
Life needs to stop happening.
Either that or happen
Not in the
fast.
death sense, just, you know.
Yeah, either that or happen faster.
If I want life to happen faster, I'll just make sure I drink a nitro cold brew with like 7 shots of caffeine.
No,
Or 7 shots of espresso, I mean.
No, that's slow life down. You remove it. Make you go faster. Well, that bit in future on where Fry drinks 100 cups of coffee in a day.
That's what I was thinking. It's like I feel like if I drank that much caffeine though, like I would be I feel if I drank that much caffeine, I would just go faster. I was like, I've discovered how to become Sonic.
Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Go faster, 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 faster. I don't even remember what. It's not even that I don't even remember. I don't even know what the Japanese that was.
I don't even remember what the Japanese opening was.
That area over. I would take in the scenic route. So if you got an Xbox that you're thinking of playing, then Clem.
Oh yeah, how's the Calpig been going, by the way?
We got all this. This feels like a dead end. Nah, if you don't want to play X7, I'm not really gonna push you into it. Don't really care. X7 is a bad game, it's just a fun joke to say. Take this side. Okay, so this is the most concerning one there. You got any other interesting video game news to talk about, ChanceEm?
Any other interesting video game news? I'm trying to think of anything else that's really happened in gaming this week.
The Activision Blizzard scandal continued.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing. I do make notes on some of these things, and I was like, oh yeah, I did make a note on that, and I forgot I had made a note on it until, you just said that. Let me go double check. Oh yeah, that's what's going on now. It's Activision Blizzard is accused of committing labor violations to stop employees from talking about labor violations.
Activision Blizzard accused shit to work.
Like there just comes a certain point that it's just like, do they ever stop and just think of like, hey,
We the baddies.
thank you. That's what I was thinking, but it's like the words weren't coming to me.
Yeah, we're actually, while you were gone, we were actually talking about the show that's from. I am actually a fan of that
What show is it?
That Mitchell and Webb look. The sketch show from years ago. That I'm a fan of.
Nice. I grew up mostly without cable television, so there's like a lot of things that I don't necessarily know. And that's actually a part of why I got into video games. Just because, like, we didn't have cable TV, but we did have consoles. So...
Yeah, you gotta be sure in this area, Clem.
Yeah, see, this is SMT Shadow Temple.
I mean, it basically is.
And we don't have a Lens of Truth.
Like you're just gonna come at me with one sexy gaze. Yeah, there are like fake walls all around. I wonder. Not that way. This way. And I think one best idea to do will be to head back to the save point.
Yeah, sorry I was gone for so long.
That's
But
good. Like I said,
how
life happens.
how far have we gotten into the 5th Kalpa?
Those 4 doors we've not been through are all ones that demanded something special.
Hmm. Oh, I'm realizing something. This isn't the Shadow Temple. This is under the well in Majora's Mask.
Yeah, I prefer this angel design to the one with the cloth. The more recent ones, it's the same design, just replacing the feather strap.
Yeah.
I prefer these ones. I forgot the hole we need is actually up there. Before we call it though, while I remember, we should check with that guy that we left that one demon we've got with.
Hmm.
In the train tunnels.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, because I think that might be the demon that it seems to send from Pixie. Yeah, we'll take care of that. Get that demon back. I didn't even get to choose which demon it was that he took. That's the worst part, because I had a trash demon that I'd brought with me just for that.
Oh, hello. Hi, Queen Amberella.
Yeah, but
And yeah, every time we jump through those warp tunnels, it basically is like, oh, we're in the secret stage of Sonic.
yeah, the Sonic 2 special. Ginza? Do the heal, then we head to the train tunnels. I want to check that. Do a safety save. Down there for almost 2 hours. Yeah, look at him. Though the weird difficulty selection on there. Running into so many different levels of demons.
Mm-hmm.
Move. Yuraku Chokson. Another safety save. Hmm. Still with me, ChanceEm?
I'm still with you. It's just one of those things of like, we're at the end, and I'm feeling a little tired.
No, I just I might be dying for it. Alright, let's go check this out. Yeah. There we go. There's the battle. I missed you. I don't have anyone to fight with fire right now.
That's
Good.
kind of a problem.
Yeah. Let's be fair, like, the ice situation has been a problem for our war. Oh hey, busted through. There was a purpose to this. Reason we did it.
There's a reason we gave the demon.
Yeah. Like, it's gotta be a Magatama thing. That's gotta be why I did. There you go, the Kimon Stone. Okay. Cool. I get my demon back. You motherfucker.
Wow. Wow. That kind of sucks.
Especially since I didn't get to choose the demon. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I had like garbage demons ready for it.
That, like, really, really sucks. Also, hey, Sina.
Pay no attention to the sign behind it. Right, so the Demon Stone was specifically about a Magaton. If I remember rightly, like the last one before the final one. Take a look at this. This one. And then the final one is in the Tower of Kagetsuchi, which is the final dungeon.
It's funny that you say that, Sina. And, of course, things update very slow for me.
And back to the same.
Gotta love having slow computer.
Hmm. There we go. There we go.
And also, chicken sounds good. I'm gonna make some chicken after this.
Okay, so
I did make a mean macaroni and cheese and bacon pizza last night. Then I accidentally dropped it on the floor.
do the save again.
It's really sad. It was a really good pizza. I got to eat like 2 pieces of it, and then I put the extras into a container, and the container slipped out of my hand, and it all fell on the floor. Trying to debate what I will make with chicken, though. If I should make like tacos or curry. I'm leaning more towards tacos, though, because I had curry last week.
To be fair, you're
Aw, have a good night, Clem.
You're very often hungry, Sana. We'll catch you next time, Clem. You take care of yourself, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I took like 1 step.
You might need to complain to Fudomimi. It's like, why are there so many demons here? And then it's like, oh yeah, Fudomimi's dead.
I had a mannequin named Futsumi.
He can't protect Asakusa anymore.
I had a mannequin named Futsumimi. He died. Aki said she ran away. She lied.
Meanwhile, it's just like, oh, that Chiaki. She looks like a good girl.
Why, oh why is my mannequin dead? Couldn't Chiaki have killed me instead?
But if Chiaki killed you, you wouldn't be able to punch God.
It's a Simpsons reference, ChanceEm. Come on. Lisa's poem about her original cat, Snowball.
I know.
I had a cat named Snowball. She died. Mom said she ran away. She lied. Why, oh why is my cat dead? Couldn't that Chrysler have hit me instead? I'm like, jeez, Lisa.
Ooh, that does sound pretty good, Sina. Unfortunately, I do not have an extra container of dairy-free heavy cream at the moment. Oh, now that sounds good too. Making some pasta to go with it.
Definitely want to hit this save button. Gonna be doing is pretty risky.
What are we gonna be doing?
Going for that Magatama.
How many Magatama do we have left?
There's this one, then there's the last one in Tower of Kagetsuchi.
Almost there.
Then we can get what we've been after the entire game, which will pretty much be basically necessary for the true demon ending. Like, theoretically you could do it without, but like I would want to try it.
It's like, nah, no thanks. Not today.
Yeah. Modern Temple. Yes. Yes, I will.
Ooh. Hello there.
You want to say this one, ChanceEm?
I can try. So, it is you, Satoshi, who has broken my seal.
Bet you guessing. He was right.
I have heard rumors of you. But I sense something different about you. You are not an ordinary demon, are you?
Yeah, that's right.
Ha! I knew it. Then, show me what power you possess. I guarded the Tokyo of old with my comrades. I will show you my power. This looks like it's gonna be a fun fight.
Looks like it came in the right Magatama clip. Akukaja. Tarukaja. Warcry. Superkaja. Nasty. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Amber.
Oh,
You take care of yourself.
have a good night, Amber.
Hey, Titanium.
Hey, Titanium. Chrono, were you excommunicated because your name didn't begin with Q?
No. With a little bit of work. The trial never ends. Yeah, the plot twist of the finale of Next Generation. The trial that was in the very first episode never ended.
Honestly, I got a notification recently about I think it was like in the last couple days, it was like so many years ago, it's like, oh, I finished watching Star Trek Voyager on this day. It's like, oh, that's neat.
Oh yeah, 7 seasons of just... Why did Voyager have more seasons than Enterprise? That's 3. Should be 4. Superkaja. ChanceEm?
I live. Sorry about that. Die by my spear.
We're like one step away from Metal Gear Solid thing.
Chrono! Chrono! Chrono!
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh no.
dun, dun, dun.
It's kind of funny because I was like realizing it's like Chrono. Crow. No. Oh no. Oh no, Chrono.
Yes, yeah, this goes. Awesome. Dun 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 dun.
Sorry. A swift death awaits you.
Holy diver. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about there. Titanium. Fisherman? Fisherman?
It's like swift death awaits you. It's like,
Fisherman!
yeah, about that.
Dun 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 dun. I learned anti-fire. I forgot anti-fire.
Just as he said, your powers are far greater than what I have imagined. Now, like my comrades, I must lend my powers to him. I would like to fight you again, but I must be going.
That planet needs me.
Take this. If you have enough power to obtain all of these, then you will be able to set foot into the world I am going to. If that should happen, then we shall meet again.
Goodbye, Sailor Moon.
In the name of the Bishamon. He attempted to punish you, but failed.
What do you say? What is Gundari? Drains force, weak to electric. It's not a bad set of stats. Right, let's go. That's the last thing I wanted to accomplish.
So we only have one Magatama left, and we have the 5th Kalpa to finish.
After that, it's focus on the main game. Diet building, and keep going until we hit the Tower of Kagetsuchi. Yeah, we'll use this terminal to teleport. Heal spot right outside. And back to the labyrinth.
So this is where we're calling it for the night.
Yeah. Diving back into the Labyrinth of Amala is not going to be a good idea.
No, I completely understand. It's getting late for both of us.
I've been running out of fumes for like 2 hours.
Ugh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's... Didn't want the stream to be really short. Anyway. I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. Always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Titanium, Teak, Lim, Signer.
Amber.
And, of course, Amber. Thank you all for joining us. Oh no, I didn't forget her, don't worry.
You were just going through
Yeah, in like order of appearance.
chat to make sure.
Yeah. There's a Titanium showed up first with the lurk, and then Klim popped in. And then Tika, and then Signer, and then Amber. Guys, thank you all so much for joining us. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And of course, ChanceEm for joining us on the mic once again.
Well, thank you so much for having me. Sorry I kind of disappeared for a short bit.
It's okay, like I say, life happens. Don't forget to check out ChanceEm on his own stream, where he's been rumoured to stream.
I sometimes make appearances, you know.
Also check out Signer, where he's been rumoured to stream. And of course our buddy T Gamer. And Titanium. Everybody's cool people. Amber doesn't stream. So we're back next week, 8 PM British Summertime, BST, 3 PM Eastern Daylight, with more Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne as we head closer to Endgame.
Do you think we're gonna actually finish this before SMT5?
What is it, like 4 weeks?
At this point, yeah, I think 4 weeks. One of those weekends being my birthday.
I think there's a good chance. It really depends on just how fair the game wants to play. We've been doing fairly well with avoiding instant death. But once we get into the Tarot Kagasuchi, that's SMT endgame. Never fucks around. And True Demon Ending comes with its own special final boss.
Oh, fun. I believe in you, Chrono. I think you can do it.
That final boss is exactly the reason why we're not using Dante, because Dante will be worth it. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. Big special thank you to everyone in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And of course, ChanceEm for joining us on the mic once again.
Well, thank you so much for having me again.
One day we will be finished with Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, at which point I'm undecided what we're going to do next. There have been thoughts of doing stuff like jumping straight to Chrono Trigger, or saying fuck it and doing Persona 3 and keeping ChanceEm on with us. Currently I'm really in the mood to play Spider-Man Web of Shadows. So I need to get somebody in who has any kind of spy knowledge. And also the Chrono and Friends I did, which I'm still down for, should be fun. Yeah, we'll see where we end up. We still got time though. Probably at least 2 or 3 sessions. You remember how long how many sessions the final dungeon of Digital Devil Saga took? Not DDS2, DDS1.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna say what the dungeon was, though. To be fair, the first time you go in there, it's obvious this is gonna be the final dungeon. One of those things. Super obvious. But yeah, ChanceEm, anything you want to say before we go?
Not just thank you everyone for hanging out. You know, it's always cool to have y'all here with us again. And make decisions that I wouldn't make.
Right, put your tongue in a plug socket. Do it. ChanceEm condones it. ChanceEm's idea.
I feel like I need to put a legal disclaimer on that.
Make it incredibly confusingly worded. Essentially, you are admitting fault, but like, just gonna read enough of it to realize that.
Just make sure your small text is like 6 pages long because no one will ever read it.
And like just in the middle of it, like start off actual legalese, and just part way through, it's like, yeah, no, I can't make this into 6 pages, so you just start writing down lyrics to like.
It reminds me of one of my friends in high school knew that the teachers didn't actually read our work when we turned it in, so whenever we had to do outlines, my friend would make sure the first page looked like a proper outline, and would make and then all the other pages would just be filled with like the dumbest shit. Exactly. See you later, guys. Bye.